Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our fourth day of racing here at the Loop. Day 6 in total of the Manitoba Harness Racing schedule. Beautiful day, big exciting day. We got two eliminations set for the 79 Great Western 79 later today. I'm here joined by Mike, and we'll get over some of our picks as well, but we got to take care of some business. There are a few scratches that I have here for you today, as we'll go over that first. If you first jump to race 3, the 6, look him in the eye, go on by is scratched. Again, that is the 6, look him in the eye, go on by is scratched. Race 4, we got the 2, Shirley Wicked is scratched. And that's the 2 in race 4, Shirley Wicked. 5 is clear. Race 6, that's the first elimination for the Great Western. We got 2 scratches in here. The 4, Piper's Ace, and the 6, You Drive, You Decide. That is the 4 and the 6 in race 6. Race 7, we also have 2 scratches. We got the 1, Braxton's Buddy, and the 7, Shady Roan. In race 7, the 1 and the 7 are scratched. And in race 8, the 1, Oh Sing Me Back Home, is scratched. Again, that's the second elimination for Great Western 79. We have a scratch in that as well. Again, big exciting day of that. Both eliminations of the top 4 will make it to next week's final. We also have a couple of opens and a very interesting 9-horse race at the end of the day to end things off. But we'll talk about some of those multi-leg wagers like Mike and I usually do. Mike, how's things going here, and how do you think this card's going to shape up?
Well, I think it's a pretty good race card, Trey. And the scratches that you just announced, a little bit of a virus going on here. So all those horses were scratched 6. I think they'll be fine and probably most likely be in the box as early as next week. Well, it looks to be a good day. 25 degrees, Trey. Beautiful breeze, around 20 clicks. So I think the track conditions are excellent, and a possible track record coming up in the Open today, 157 and 2.
Exactly. That'd be an interesting race to talk about here. But we'll kick things off with the first. We've got some more extra bets, though. We usually do 1 pick 3 and 1 pick 4. We doubled that excitement this week. We'll have 2 pick 3s and 2 pick 4s. The first pick 3 kicking off in race 2. Mike, what's your thoughts here on the opening pick 3?
Well, I don't think in the first leg of that pick 3, Credit is Magic has won 4 out of 5, will most likely be the big favorite. But Seafarer, a bridesmaid in the last 2 starts, right there both times by a head. So I got to take 2 horses here in the first leg, the 4 and the 5. I think you'll be safe in here in race race number 2, the first leg of the pick 3. Second leg, you got a newcomer here, a 2-year-old Farmer Speed. But you know what? I like the horse because it's the easiest I think this horse has been in. It's had 5 lifetime starts, Trey, but take a look. The program never lies. I always say that. This horse hasn't made 10 cents in 5 starts, not a dollar. But he does meet quite a bit easier than what he has been racing out in Alberta. So if you're going to single a horse, I think Farmer Speed in the second leg of the pick 3, I think would be a single, I think, for me in here, Trey. The last race, I'm going to take 2 horses in here. Chicks, Dragonflies. What's he got? Like 1, 2, 4 in a row. And it's got the inside. And a hot Clayton Braybook is lighting things on fire here right now. But Van Going Fast, Trey, in the third leg here, has raced the Open every single start. And gets a lot of relief in here going into the non-winners of 9 and 10, which you don't see much of any racetracks having non-winners of 9 and 10. But that's what I like. It's not going to cost you a heck of a lot of money in the first one. How about you?
Yeah, so in the first race, I'm actually going 4 deep in that one. I have a little bit tougher time. Credit is Magic and Seafair are 2 I want to pay attention to, but I also threw in the 1, Tough as Buff. Gets the rail, has been racing really well. Had its second dead heat with Seafair a few weeks ago, and Tough as Buff is always one in the mix. I also threw in the 6, Tagoras. That was one last week I threw in late. He was able to rally and get in third last week, just following behind Credit is Magic and Seafair. In the second leg, I do single the 1, Farmer Speed. Really like how that horse has been progressing. And then for the fourth leg, I do take the 2 horses, Chicks, Dragonflies, along with the 4, Van Going Fast in that one. So I'm not going to spend a bunch of money, but that's how my opening pick 3 starts off. Pick 4 starts in race 3, so I'm assuming we're going to have the same in the race 3. I'm going the same way. I'm going to start off with singling Farmer's Speed as I have in that second leg of the pick 3. Same thing in race 4. I'm going to go with the 1 and the 4. Chicks Dragonflies along with Van Going Fast. In the third leg, here we are, Horse and Geldings Open. There's 2 horses that caught my eye. You mentioned track record, so let's take the track record holder, take out Hanover. Now under the care of Sherry Mason, and Daryl Mason's going to come aboard, but has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins in a row. Let's see if it goes for 6 now. I threw in, though, Catch Me Oliver in that mix as well, coming in from Alberta, going 153 and 2 last time out there at Century Down. So that's how my pick 4 kicks off. Mike, how does your pick 4 look?
Well, I agree. I got basically the same in the first 2 legs as the pick 3. But going to that race 5, take out Hanover. He's only raced the Open once. He did win it, 58 and 2, and the 12,000 claimer the week prior to that. Broke the track record in 57 and 2. But I'll tell you, Trey, I think this was a great claim by Laverne Turnbull. I've never seen a horse that can take the turns. This is a half-mile horse.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't really go against Trevor Williams. He usually knows what he's doing. When you look at that training average of 837, he brought this one in here to give this Takeout Hanover a go. But in my honest opinion, I don't think he's going to do it, at least today, unless he draws inside of that horse. I think Takeout Hanover deserves top billing in there for sure. So
Yeah.
So that's about it, I think, as far as the pick 4 goes.
Yeah, and then we got the late pick 3, which kicks off in race 5, and that covers race 5 and 6 and 7. But let's just talk about the late pick 4 that ends off the day, race 7 through to the end. It kicks off here with the non-winners of 5. Very interesting race. This one was a field of 8. There is now down to 6 with the 2 scratches of the 1 and the 7. That Shady Roan scratching kind of ruins the things for me. How do you sit?
This is a tough race. Like, I'm only taking 2 horses. I am going to spend $16, but it's not an easy race. This is what's going to pay. Even with the 2 scratches, it's not easy. I'm going to go with Irish Hawk, the hot Clayton Braybrook right now. Finished second in 2-4, but I like the mile he raced prior to that. The week he finished 4th in 2-1. Looks to be the best in here, but you got to take a look far down. Loaded Dragon. You got the old 72-year-old Richard Remillard aboard. Now comes out of post position 6, which is huge with those 2 scratches. Also is a pace miles in 2-1 and 2-2. And what I like, Trey, about this horse, I know last year was last year, but this horse made just shy of $40,000 last year. If you get this one right, he's going to give Irish Hawk everything he can handle. So I like the 4 and the 8 in the first leg. Second leg, I'm going to single Just Cruise On By. This horse is razor sharp. It's got 3 wins, a second and a third, and again looks to be, 10 lengths the best in here at least anyway. Third leg, I love Always Gonna Be You. I think that's a single in my opinion. Probably you as well, Trey. This horse has only got beaten once and broke stride or didn't make the gate. Otherwise, if she stays flat, she's not going to get beat, I don't think. 10th race, the toughest race, I think, of the race card by far. You got a newcomer, the 9, De La Cruz. But I like the 2 horse, Smoking in the Boys' Room. Mark Filion hasn't been worse than 3rd here in the last 4 starts. Raced huge last week, 2nd in 2-4. Week prior, 2-2. And I think this is a nice 4-year-old mare, will be tough to beat. De La Cruz coming in. What I don't like about this horse, though, I was telling you earlier, Trey, you had one of the top trainers in Alberta training this horse, Chris Lancaster, and you had the top driver in Western Canada, Brandon Campbell, driving this horse and couldn't get the job done. So I know you look at these times of 56, 58 and stuff like that, but I just don't think that De La Cruz is going to win this one. I like Smoking in the Boys' Room and Irish Gene in that last leg of the pick 4.
Oh, I like that. So, yeah, we start off very similar. My race 7, I'm only going to have Irish Hawk in this now because Shady Roan with the scratch. Maybe I'll add something later. But initially, I just had the 4 Irish Hawk teamed up with the Shady Roan. Race 2, or the second leg of this, the Great Western, I actually do have... Well, I did have 2, but I just got another scratch across my desk here. Libby's Delight, the 4, is scratched, I was just told. So I'm going to have a single in this one, too. with the 5 just cruise on by. You mentioned the Phillies and Mares Open, singling always going to be you. I actually didn't. I have to throw in 2 other horses. You mentioned the hot hand Clayton Braybrook. I'm going to take Tammy Blue, who has finished second both times. I doubt that it's going to happen again, but like you said, maybe that go off stride before the start. I'm not as confident in always going to be you as some of the other horses. And I also threw in the 3 non-versation, another one that's always kind of in and around the top there. Finished just behind take out Hanover last week in the Claimers. And the 10th and final race, I have 2 in this one. Smoke it in the boys' room, and I'm going to take Dela La Cruz because Fair hasn't won, but that's a little bit tougher competition in Alberta, going sub 2 minutes. My big thing, race post 9, that second tier. So who is Dela Cruz and Blake going to follow out of this one to set up the race? And Blake usually is an aggressive driver and will push the horse to the front. Maybe Dela Cruz will follow the 2 smoking in the boys' room right out, and those 2 will finish it off. So that's my pick for that. Real exciting day, beautiful day. Track is rated as fast. Would you say 25 degrees? Betting looks to be open. We're live stream. Thank you for everyone who's here at the track and watching on YouTube. Mike and I will tell you our picks every race. We'll be back when horses are when we're ready for race 1. Thanks, Mike.
Should be a good one, Trey.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are on track here for post parade race 1. Got maidens, also eligible non-winners of 115 starts in the last in 2026. We'll start with the post parade here, and then after post parade, Mike and I will give you our thoughts here on the first. So let's start with the 1, Buddy's Piper, a 4-year-old horse by I'm the Pied Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Tyler Grundy teams up. And the 2 is Dragons in the Valley, a 3-year-old filly by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Kevin and Katie Hildebrandt, trained and driven, Mark Fillion. 3 will be coming on track momentarily, it looks like. Here we go. Now the rest of the field looks to be joining us now. Just stepping on the track is the 3, Lucky Freddy, a 4-year-old horse by You Should See Me Now, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton's in the bike. We also got the 4, Zooming On By, a 4-year-old mare by Sunshine Beach, owned and trained by Tara Isman. Richard Remillard teams up. We also got the 5, Jessica Girl, a 3-year-old filly by McWicked, owned and trained by Corey Manning, Blake Panuck in the bike. And the 6, It's Your Call, a 4-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned by Betty Manning, trained and driven by Corey Manning. Now all 6 are on track here for our opener. Mike, what's your thoughts here on our opener today?
Well, thank you very much, Trey. First of all, what a beautiful day today here at the Loop. 25 degrees with a nice breeze hitting about 20 clicks. Track looks super fast, and I think we're going to have just a great day of racing with the 10 cards or 10 races on the card. To start the races off, Trey, I'm going to go with Jessica Girl. Number 1, we got the top driver, Blake Panuck, just absolutely on fire. Trainer Corey Manning. 2 weeks ago in the Lady Crocus, this horse paced a mile at 2-2. And if you look at any other horse in here, nothing's gone even close to that. Did finish 3rd last week on a very tiring track. But I think Jessica Girl will get the picture taken in race number 1. Very close for the 2nd position. I had a real tough time here, but I'm going to go with Lucky Freddy, owner Dave Mooney, Clayton Braybrook driver trainer. Had 1 lifetime start only last week. Finished 4th, only beaten by 2.5 lengths. Going to appreciate that last start. Will be a little bit more race tight. Look for Lucky Freddy to get in the exactor and triactor in race number 1. Wide open for 3rd, Zooming On By, 3 seconds in 4 starts. 4-year-old horse, 4-year-old mare, sorry, in this race. I finished second last week in 2-8 and a 4. Again, that was a very tiring track last week. But I like the 5, 3, and 4 in race number 1. If you're betting the daily double, I like the 5, Jessica Girl, with Credit is Magic in the daily double.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. We kind of go different routes here. I'm actually going to take the 4, Zooming On By on top, a bunch of seconds there. Gets a little bit of the inside post here, so I'm going to take the 4. But for second, I'm going to take the 5, Jessica Girl. I think it'll be these two battling it out. And for third, I'm going to take the other Corey Manning entry, It's Your Call. So I'm going to take 4, 5, 6. Our guest handicapper, Nathan Bain, has the exact same as me. My daily double, I'm going to put the 4 and the 5 here in the first leg. It's going to be an $8 bet. I'm going to team it up with 4 horses in leg 2, the 1, the 4, the 5, and the 6. So $8. We'll play it safe there. And the horses are all on track, all ready to go. We got win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering, early daily double kicking off right here at the Loop. The horses are getting called here to the starting gate. Race 1, maidens. Also eligible non-winners of $115 start in 2026. They're all going for a purse here of $3,300. So from the inside, got the 1, Buddy's Piper. We also have the teaming up with Tyler Grundy. The 2, Dragons in the Valley with Mark Filion. The 3, Lucky Freddie, Clayton Braybrook. The 4, Zooming On By, and Richard Remillard, currently your 8-5 betting favorite. The 5, Jessica Girl with Blake Panuck. And the 6, It's Your Call, Corey Manning.
I'll start the first one. It's okay.
All 6 up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing here in the opener. Kicking off there in the cloud of dust is Zooming On By. Trying to find some space. Jessica Girl caught out wide. Also trying to find some space. It's Your Call. With the inside, though, Buddy's Piper sitting in second. Jessica Girl's in third with It's Your Call racing in fourth. Dragons in the Valley is in fifth. And back to Lucky Freddie as they're marching down the backstretch. Buddy's Piper playing hardball there with Zooming On By. Zooming On By is going to have to take that second place pocket now, Trip, as they're coming in the opening quarter. The clock in 31-2 for Buddy's Piper. Zooming On By, about a length back in second. Jessica Girl racing there in third. It's Your Call, sitting steady in fourth. Dragons in the Valley still in fifth. And Lucky Freddie. So coming down the stretch here for the first time in today's opener. Buddy's Piper, Tyler Grundy, setting that early pace. But right there in second is Zooming On By with Jessica Girl in third as they're coming here to the half-mile station in 1:03.1. It still is Buddy's Piper, but popping out from third is Jessica's Girl trying to challenge for second there. Zooming On By, now back to third. It's Your Call's in fourth. Dragons in the Valley is now out too wide as well. And Lucky Freddie as they're going down the backstretch here, fading, Zooming On By. Jessica Girl might be the only one here with a shot with Buddy's Piper right now. Dragons in the Valley battling it hard there for fourth. It's Your Call's in fifth. And Lucky Freddie as they're coming to the three-quarter station in 1:34.3. Neck and neck, Buddy's Piper with Jessica Girl. Trying to rally back, Zooming On By. Way out wide is Dragons in the Valley. Trying to keep up is Lucky Freddie. Fading on the inside, It's Your Call. Down the stretch they come. Buddy's Piper still the one to catch here. But Jessica Girl's the only one, neck and neck, wheel and wheel. Jessica Girl might have a nose out in front, real tight. Jessica Girl just gets the job done. Buddy's Piper for second. Zooming on by, held for third. 2:06 flat for the mile. Coming to the winner circle is your unofficial winner of today's first race, Jessica Girl, a 3-year-old filly by Mick Wicked out of Village Jessica, bred by Smith Racing Stables out of Lexington, Kentucky, owned and trained by Corey Manning, and driven to victory today by Blake Panuck.
It's really not that bad. Like I could be on the phone with you talking you through.
They're going to give another big round of applause. Winning connections here, Blake Panuck with Jessica Girl. As we wait for the payouts here, your quarter times once again. They opened the race in 31-2, over the half in 103-1, over the 3 quarters 134-3, finishing full mile 2:06 flat. And here are your payouts. Number 5, Jessica Girl paid $410 to win, $260 to place, $210 to show. While the 1 Buddies Piper paid $350 to place, $210 to show, and the 4 Zooming on by paid $210 to show. The $1 Exactor 5-1 paid $28.80, while the $1 Triactor 5-1-4 paid $37.25. And your order of finish, number 1 Buddies Piper was first, the 2 Dragons in the Valley was fifth, the 3 Lucky Freddy was fourth, the 4 Zooming on by was third, the 5 Jessica Girl your winner, and the 6 It's Your Call was 6. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 4, 3, 1, 6 on the bottom. Upcoming second race, we got $7,500 claimers, also eligible non-winners of $800 in the last 3, going for a purse of $3,400. Mike, what's your thoughts there on the opener and the upcoming second?
Well, you're going to go with the hot hand. We keep saying this over and over for the last 4 or 5 weeks straight. Blake Panuck just seems to get the job done when he ever sits on a horse. And Credit is Magic has won 4 of his last 5 starts, and looks to me to be the best. He's going to roll out, and he'll get to the front. He'll get to the front before the quarter pole for sure. And I think he'll be a tough one to beat. But there is a horse in here that can give him a close race, and that's Seafarer with Michelle Ray. Back-to-back starts, was second to Credit is Magic, and both by pretty well ahead. So these two seem to hook up, and they're very, very close apart. Now, if you get a speed duel in here, which they had last week, I really actually thought Toughest Buff was going to pick up all the pieces last week, but like I say, the track was a tiring track, and Toughest Buff did not like it one little bit. But today on the fast track here, when Credit is Magic and Seafarer hook up, Toughest Buff might be the outside chance here. This horse has been known to come off the pace and win a lot of races in its 8-year career. So I like Credit is Magic to take all the marbles, followed by 5, followed by 1. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. In this one, I'm gonna take Tough as Buff on the inside here, hoping to maybe get a little bit of a price with people leaning towards Credit as Magic and Seafair. I really like what Tough as Buff has done over the last few weeks. Did draw the rail last time and finished fourth, but gets the rail once again, and I think that with teaming up with Clayton here again, could just be the difference maker there. For second, I'm going to go with Credit as Magic. As we just saw in this last race, the one horse, Buddy's Piper, took right to the front end, and that's what I think Tough as Buff should do, and could force Credit as Magic and Seafair maybe to spend a little bit of too much time out too wide before they can get settled in at the opening quarter mark. So that's why I'm going to put Credit as Magic second, Seafarer for third. If you want a potential long shot, I'd look at that 6 Tagoras, finished third last week behind these horses. So coming in at 8-1 morning line odds could definitely be one to look at. Our guest handicapper Nathan Bain takes the 4. Credit as Magic up on top with Tough as Buff for second, followed by Seafair. Again, thanks to Nathan sending in his picks. Track announcer at Dresden Raceway and Leamington Raceway down in Ontario. And again, we'll be back. I'll be back when horses are on track for post parade here at the Loop for race 2. The horses are on track here for post parade. Race 2, $7,500 claimers, also eligible non-winners of $800 in the last 3 starts, going for $3,400. We'll start with the inside. The 1, Tough as Buff, an 8-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. We got the 2, Tina Levita, a 6-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Aurel Voden, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 3, Some People Need Told, the 10-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry trains, Daryl drives. We got the 4, Credit is Magic, a 9-year-old gelding by Up the Credit, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Panuck in the bike. We also have the 5, Seafarer, a 10-year-old gelding by Captain Treacherous, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Richard Ray. Michelle Ray in the bike. And the 6, Tagoras, a 10-year-old horse by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kryker, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Mark Billion teams up. These 6 will go to post for race 2, less than 5 minutes. And again, reminder, we have win, place, show, exactor, triactor, wagering all day. We also have 2 pick 3s. The first one kicks off here in race 2. Our late pick 3 kicks off later in race 5. We also have 2 pick 4s. First one kicks off in race 3, and the last one starts with race 7 and goes to the 10th and final race. We also have 2 eliminations of Great Western 79 going down today, races 6 and 8. Real action-packed day of racing here at the Loop. As the horses are getting called here to race 2, get your last second wagers in, kicking off our early pick 3 here at the Loop. Nice field of 6 here. $7,500 claimers also eligible. Non-winners of $800. Last 3 starts going for a purse $3,400. Start with the inside. The 1, Tough as Buff, Clayton Braybrook. The 2, Tina Levita, Tyler Grundy. The 3, Some People Need Told with Daryl Mason. The 4, Credit is Magic, and your 1 to 5 betting favorite with Blake Panuck. The 5, Seafarer, Michelle Ray, 99 to 1. And then the 6, Tagoras with Mark Fillion. All 6 up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing here in the second. Just like that. Big battle brewing for that front end. Just like I said, Tough as Buff with the inside. Making Credit is Magic work hard, but Seafarer is working harder. 3 wide into that opening turn. Credit is Magic looks to be winning the battle here and gets some clearance, but Seafarer still has some work to do. Tough as Buff is in third. Lanks back to Tina Levita. Some People Need Told is fifth. And Tagoras, as they hit the opening quarter mark, 29-2. Speedy opening quarter for these claimers. Finally, Credit is Magic and Seafarer get some relief. Tough as Buff settles now for third after that. Tina Levita still in fourth. Some People Need Told needs to get moving here, popping it out. And Tagoras as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. It is now Credit is Magic with Blake Panuck leading the way. 5 in, 2 out, or 4 in, 2 out with Some People Need Told. And now Tagoras on the outer flow as they're hitting the half-mile station here in 1 minute and 1/5. As they're kicking it into the clubhouse turn. 3 in, 3 out now. It is Credit is Magic up on top with Seafarer sitting right there in second. In third now, it is Some People Need Told. Back to Tough as Buff in fourth. Tagoras is out 2 wide as well. And now your new trailer, Tina Levita, as they continue down the backstretch. 2 of them are taken off. It is Credit is Magic and Seafarer taken off here at the 3/4 mark in 1:30-3. Credit is Magic is up here. Seafarer, though, is looming. Tough as Buff isn't going anywhere in third, and the rest are battling it out for fourth. But as they're coming down this sweeping turn home, it is Credit is Magic on the inside. Out wide is Seafarer. They're linking up once again. Tough as Buff waiting there in third. Neck to neck, it's going to be close. Wheel in wheel. Seafarer is getting closer. Credit is Magic is battling him off. It's really tight. Oh my gosh, it might. I have no idea. The judges will have to look at that one. 2 minutes and 3/5. Hold all tickets on that one. Photo for win. After looking at the photo, unofficial winner is the 5, Seafarer. Again, after the photo, Seafarer. Coming to your winner's circle is your unofficial winner of the second race, Seafarer. a 10-year-old gelding by Captain Trenturous. Bred by Brittany Farms LLC, owned by Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener, Ontario, trained by Ricky Ray, and driven to victory today by Michelle Ray. There you go.
Wow, that must have been close.
There you go. Give another big round of applause for winning connections here. Seafarer with Michelle Ray. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times. They open the race in 29 and 2, over the half in 1 minute and 1, 3/4 1:30 and 3, full mile 2 minutes and 3/5. And as I say that, here are your payouts for that. The 5 Seafarer, even though he was sitting at 99 to 1 just moments before post time, actually went off at 7 to 1. So that will be 1780 to win, 250 to place, 210 to show. The 4 Credit is Magic will pay 210 to place, 210 to show. And Tough is Buff, the 1 will pay 210 to show. The $1 Exactor 5-4 will pay $8.65. The $1 Triactor 541 will pay $30.60. While the $1 Daily Double 5 with 5 will pay $8.35. And your order of finish, number 1, Tough as Buff, was 3rd. The 2, Tina Levita, was 4th. The 3, Some People Need Told, was 5th. The 4, Credit is Magic, was 2nd. The 5, Seafarer, your winner. And the 6, Tagoras, was 6th. From the top down, should read 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 6 on the bottom. Upcoming 3rd race, we actually have 2 scratches. I think I mentioned 1 earlier. The 6, Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By. We can also add the 2, Going By. Both the 2 and the 6 are scratched here in the upcoming 3rd race. Second leg of our pick 3, kicking off our early pick 4. Mike, what was your thoughts there on the last race and the upcoming 3rd?
Those 2 have been dueling it out a lot, Trey, the last 3 weeks. Seafarer, a bridesmaid in the last 2, and just got him at the wire there. No one knew who won that race. It was a close call there. But see, Michelle Ray and Ricky Ray got the job done, and congratulations to the combination. Let's go right to race number 3. I think, Trey, we're down to a 4-horse field now. Like I was saying earlier, the newcomer 2-year-old on the inside, Farmer Speed, has had 5 starts out west and is yet to make $1, not 10 cents. So, I mean, this is not an easy race, I don't think, by any means. I mean, Farmer Speed had pacing miles out there in 58, 59, which I think will be about a 2.5, maybe 2.6 mile here. And that should be good enough to get the job done in race number 3. Horse for second, Peyton's Premier, Mitch Ray. We saw him get the job done in the last race. He's got 1/3 in 4 starts. Payson, he did have 1 mile in Miami, Manitoba in 2.5. Looks to be second best in this 4-horse field. And why open for 3rd? We're going to go with Richard Remillard and Tara Isman. Also finished 2nd with Broken Equipment last week, and looks to be the best of the rest. So I think it's going to be all Farmer Speed, followed by Peyton's Premier and Dial Direct. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, I agree with the 1, Farmer Speed. Very tough to take a 2-year-old sometimes against more veteran horses. But like you said, 5 starts, hasn't made $1 yet. But, you know, that's tougher competition in Alberta. Some of these races are tough out there, but has been going sub 2-minute miles. So definitely a horse gets the rail because 2-year-olds do draw the inside. So very interested to see. As long as he stays flat and stays consistent, I think Blake should be able to steer this 2-year-old to victory here. For second, I'm going to go with the 3 as well. I'm going to go with Peyton's Premier here, and with Michelle Ray just coming off the win there, and the 4 Dial Direct. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 4. Our guest handicapper, he went with the 1. He went with the 2, who's now scratched, and then he goes with the 3, Peyton's Premier there as well. So win, place, show, might not be show on this one. Win place for sure. Exacta Tractor wagering here in the third. We also got the pick 4 kicking off. Second leg of the pick 3. I'll be back when horses are on track for post braid here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post parade. Race 3, maidens going for a purse of $3,300. Field of 4 now after the couple of scratches. So we'll start with the 1, Farmer Speed, a 2-year-old colt by Resistance Futile, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor. Blake Panuck teams up. 2 is scratched. The 3, Peyton's Premier, a 3-year-old filly by Trackmaster D, owned by Richard and Janet Ray, trained by Richard Ray. Michelle Ray teams up. We also got the 4, Dial Direct, a 3-year-old gelding by Lambretta, owned by Tara and Dr. Val Isman, with George Isman, and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara. Richard Remillard teams up. And the 5, Don't Stop, a 3-year-old filly by Toucan Sam, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. And the 6 is also scratched, so those 4 will go to post in less than 5 minutes. We're less than 2 minutes to post time here, less than 2. Reminder, get in on that pick 4. Early pick 4 kicks off here in the 3rd. Horses are called here to the starting gate. Sorry, the horses are called here to the starting gate here for race 3. Maidens going for a purse of $3,300. Kicking off our early pick 4. Pulls over $150 already, so get in on that last second. But here's your field. The 1, Farmer's Speed with Blake Pinnock to a scratch. So the 3, Peyton's Premier with Michelle Ray, current 3-5. Betting favorite, the 4, Dial Direct, Richard Remillard, 30-1. Longest shot on the board. And the 5, Don't Stop, Mark Villion. All 4 bred here in Manitoba. The 1 2-year-old on the inside, 3-year-olds on the outside. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Don't Stop, trying to charge up to the front end, but has a lot of work to do with that. Farmer's Speed with the inside. So the 2-year-old gets the early lead. Peyton's Premier trying to settle in that pocket. Don't Stop, really working hard to try to get to the front end. And Dial Direct can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time in race 3. Farmer's Speed has some early speed. Now backing off is Don't Stop, Dial Direct with Peyton's Premier as they're coming to the opening quarter. 32-1 opening quarter here for that 2-year-old. Peyton's Premier right there in second. Dial Direct's third. Now fading is Don't Stop as they're coming down here for the first time. Farmer's Speed still leading the way. Peyton's Premier in second. Dial Direct and Don't Stop. They're in order 1, 3, 4, 5 as they're coming around here for the grandstands. It is Farmer's Speed with Blake Pinnock still the ones to catch. Peyton's Premier, Dial Direct, and Don't Stop as they hit the half in 1:04 and 1, a 32-second flat second panel as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Farmer's Speed still holding steady here. Peyton's Premier not going anywhere in second. Dial Direct could be gearing up for a move here, and fading is Don't Stop as they're straightening down the backstretch. Farmer's Speed looking solid so far. Peyton's Premier, though, really not going anywhere with Dial Direct as they're getting closer to that 3-quarter mark. It is Farmer's Speed, 1:34 and 4. Farmer's Speed, Peyton's Premier, the 2 co-favorites at post time. Fading here is Dial Direct, and way back is Don't Stop, and they're hitting the head of the lane here. It is Farmer's Speed, Peyton's Premier, only one with a shot here. Take down the 2-year-old. Farmer's Speed trying to fight it off. It is going to be Farmer's Speed here today. Peyton's Premier for second, Dial Direct for third, Don't Stop, and your time 2:05 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's third race, Farmer's Speed. 2-year-old colt by Resistance Futile out of Farmer's Rainbow. Bred, owned, and trained by Trevor Williams and driven to victory today by Blake Panuck. There you go. Give it a round of applause for winning connections here of the third. That's Farmer's Speed with Blake. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times. They open the race 32-1. Over the half in 104-1. 3/4 134-4. Full mile 205 flat. First career win for the 2-year-old Farmer's Speed. And here are your payouts. Number 1, Farmer's Speed paid $4 to win, $2.30 to place. The 3, Peyton's Premier, paid $2.80 to place. The $1 exactor 1-3 paid $8.75. Well, the $1 triactor 1-3-4 paid $7.35. In your order of finish, the 1, Farmer's Speed, your winner. The 2 was scratched. 3, Peyton's Premier, was 2. The 4, Dial Direct, was 3. The 5, Don't Stop, was 4th. And the 6 was scratched. So your program should read 1, scratch, 2, 3, 4, scratch on the bottom. Upcoming 4th race. Real good race here. I'd consider this kind of our open 2 here. Maybe the co-main to the open. Non-winners of 9, Fillies and Mares 10 races lifetime. There is the 1 scratch. The 2, Surely Wicked, is scratched. So 5 will go to post for $3,700. Mike, what do you think about that 2-year-old in the 3rd and the upcoming 4th race?
Well, before I get to that, Trey, we've got a birthday announcement. The parents were asking their daughter, "What do you want for your birthday?" And not making this up, she said she wanted to come out to the Loop. So happy birthday for 12-year-old Kirsten Davey. Happy birthday from everybody here at the Loop. Well, that's Farmer's Speed. Yeah, went to the front, wire to wire. You can see this 2-year-old was a little green, didn't really know what he was doing, but Blake got this 2-year-old there. And 2.5 is a respectable time, I think, Trey, for a maiden race. So congratulations to the connections of Blake Panuck and Trevor Williams on a job well done with the 2-year-old Farmer's Speed. Race number 4, yeah, we got a tough one here. And I had a tough time between 2 horses in here, Trey. I don't know about you, but I stuck with the rail horse, Chicks Dragonflies, with Clayton Braybrook, driver trainer. 4 in a row, going for the drive for 5, with 5 wins and 10 starts. Got the insides, got a lot of early speed. And I think we'll try to steal this one wire to wire. But there is a huge but in here. Take a look at the 4 horse, Van Going Fast. Might even get a little price on him. Gets a lot of class relief. Had raced the open handicap, the best horses on the racetrack 4 consecutive times. Will like this field more to his liking for sure. And I think Van Going Fast, if he's out and on the move early, I think we'll give Chicks Dragonflies everything that 4-year-old mare can handle. So I think that's the exactor, in my opinion. Wide open for 3rd. Severe Turbulence has got 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd, and 5 starts. Always right there. Pace and miles in and around 2-1. Does draw the far outside. Hinders her chances in here. But I think it's going to be all 1, 4, and 6 in race number 4.
Yeah, Mike, we actually have the exact same top 3 in this one. It's really hard to go against the 1, getting the inside, going for the drive for 5 here, gets the rail. Had the rail last week, went 202-3. I could see a very similar thing happening here. And again, the 4, though, I do really like the 4, Van Going Fast. A couple weeks ago in Miami, almost upset Ginger Tree Finney in a close one, and has been in and around the open. Comes down here to the non-winners of 9, Fillies and Mares 10 race here. So I'm going to go with the 1 and 4 on top. Pretty open for 3rd, but I will go with Severe Turbulence here, the 5-year-old captive audience mare. Again, has been in and around the top 3 most of the time here this summer. Has a couple wins, a 2nd and a 3rd. 5th last time, but that was a tough field against Credit is Magic, Seafair, and Tagoras, who we saw a couple races ago. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 6 here in the 4th. This is the final leg of the opening pick 3. Best of luck if you're still alive in that. Second leg of the pick 4. The next pick 3 comes up in race 5. So stick with us today. 2 eliminations for Great Western 79 today. Races 6 and 8. Don't go anywhere. Big day of action here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for Post Parade. Race 4, non-winners of 9, fillies and mares 5. Races lifetime, going for a purse of $3,700. We'll start with the 1. We got Chicks Dragonflies, a 4-year-old mare by Custard the Dragon, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven Clayton Braybrook. The 2 is Scratch. So the 3, Seek and Destroy, a 6-year-old gelding by Smart Shark, owned, trained, and driven by Paula Mason. The 4 is Van Going Fast, a 4-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. We also got the 5, Cheyenne Creek, a 6-year-old mare by Well Said, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Blake Panuck teams up. And the 6, Severe Turbulence, a 5-year-old mare by Captive Audience, owned by Liam and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, Richard Remillard in the bike. These 5 will go to post for race 4 in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called here. The starting gate, race 4, non-winners of 9, fillies, mares, 10 races, lifetime, going for a purse of $3,700. Starting with the inside, the 1, Chicks Dragonflies. Teams up with Clayton Braybrook, your heavy 1-5 betting favorite. The 2 is scratched, so the 3 slides over. Seek and Destroy with Paula Mason. 4, Van Going Fast with Mark Philly on the 5, Cheyenne Creek, Blake Panuck. And the 6, Severe Turbulence, Richard Remillard. All 5 getting up on the gate in the hands of our starter. Crowds along the fence. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Just like that, the Chicks Dragonflies trying to take over, but Severe Turbulence just reached out and took the top end. Chicks Dragonflies has to settle for second. Van Going Fast out for third. Seek and Destroy is racing in fourth, and Cheyenne Creek can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Severe Turbulence up on Chicks Dragonflies with Van Going Fast in third. Still Seek and Destroy. And Cheyenne Creek, as they're coming to the opening quarter, Severe Turbulence stops it in 30-4. The 5-year-old captive audience mare has this one in hand with Chicks Dragonflies. Third is still Van Going Fast. Couple lengths back, Seek and Destroy. And Cheyenne Creek, who just pops out as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. 3 in, now 2 out. As Van Going Fast also joins the outer flow, but it is still Severe Turbulence, the one to catch. Van Going Fast is now challenging. Chicks Dragonflies back to third. Here comes Cheyenne Creek as well at the half in 1:01 and 4. A 31-second second panel as they're kicking into the clubhouse turn. It is still Severe Turbulence, the one to catch. The 35-1 long shot. And on the outside, Van Going Fast fading a bit. Chicks Dragonflies, and Cheyenne Creek is now trying to join the party as they're straightening out down the backstretch. 4 of them still in it. It's neck and neck. Severe Turbulence with Van Going Fast. Chicks Dragonflies, the heavy favorite, is fading a bit here. 1:31 and 4. The 30-second third panel there. But it is Severe Turbulence on the inside. Battling hard is Van Going Fast. Chicks Dragonflies is sitting patiently. Fading now is Cheyenne Creek as they're hitting the stretch here on the inside. Severe Turbulence. Van Going Fast second. Chicks Dragonflies going to come out 3 wide for this one. Van Going Fast sails on by. It's going to be tight here at the wire. It's going to be real close. Looks like, real close again. Real close. Might have been Chicks Dragonflies. They'll have to look at that one. The mile time, 2:01 and 3. And it was the 1, unofficially the 1, Chicks Dragonflies is your unofficial winner of 4th race here today. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's fourth race, Chicks Dragonflies, a 4-year-old mare by Custard the Dragon, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven to victory today by Clayton. They're going to get another big round of applause for winning connections here. Chick Dragonflies with Clayton Braybrook. And here your quarter times open the race in 30 and 4. Over the half in 101 and 4. 3/4 131 and 4. Full mile 201 and 3. And your payouts. Having 1 second here. The 1, Chicks Dragonflies, pays $2.10 to win, $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show. The 4, Van Going Fast, pays $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show, and the 6, Severe Turbulence, paid $2.20 to show. The $1 exactor 1-4 paid $2. Well, the $1 tractor 1-4-6 paid $5.05. And the early pick 3, 5 with one paid $11.25. And your order finish here in the fourth, the 1, Chicks Dragonflies, your winner. 2 was scratched. 3, Seek and Destroy was fifth. The 4, Van Going Fast, was second. The 5, Cheyenne Creek, was fourth. And the 6, Severe Turbulence, was third. From the top down, it should read 1, scratch, 5, 2, 4, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming fifth race, we got the Horse and Geldings Open 5. We'll draw in here, going for a purse of $3,900. Mike, what's your thoughts on that fourth? They're not making it easy today. A lot of close finishes, and the course on the upcoming fifth race here.
Yeah, that was a close finish. I thought, for looking at the 3/4 pole, Van Going Fast with Mark Filion had a real good shot there, but he was parked out for more than a half, and that did him in, I think, when it counted. An excellent steer by Clayton Braybrook on Chris Dragonflies. Got the job done when it counted. That's 5 in a row for Chicks Dragonflies. Congratulations to the combination of Clayton Braybrook, driver, trainer, owner Alice Gilbert, who's listening from Alberta right now. Congratulations, guys. Let's go right to race number 5. We got a good 5-horse field. And I was talking to you earlier, Trey, and I don't think I'm wrong, but I could be. Takeout Hanover, to me, is a half-mile horse. Like, this horse can take the turns better than any horse I've seen in many a year on these half-mile bull rings, as they call them. 5 in a row for Takeout Hanover. Broke the track record in a 12-claimer in 57-2. Following week, won the Open, and then went back to 12 and got claimed by Laverne Turnbull, who's also listening in Ontario right now. And I think he's got a real nice racehorse, and I think that was a good claim. And that's going to take a lot to beat Takeout Hanover, in my opinion. Trevor Williams brought in Catch Me Oliver. He loves to have a horse in the Open. He may differ with me, but this horse, like, you look at it, 18 starts, only has 1 win. You can look at a couple of the 153 Trey miles, finishing third and stuff, but I think he's good for second in here. But Takeout Hanover to take all the marbles, followed by the 5-horse in the exactor, Catch Me Oliver. The 1-horse, Michelle Ray, gets the rail position, should get the monster trip in here. And if we get a big battle between the 4 and the 5, St. Lad's Beat It will be there to take the pieces. So I'm going to go 4, 5, and 1 in the Horses and Geldings Open. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, we have the exact same top 3 once again. I agree with you. Takeout Hanover is the one to beat, going for 6 in a row. I was a little cautious when we're playing the multi-leg bets, which we got the second pick 3 coming up here as the first pick 3 just paid out. I did throw the 5, Catch Me Oliver, into everything as well. Some really solid times out in Alberta, coming off that 153-2 out there. But yeah, like you said, you really like Takeout Hanover on this half-mile track. Catch Me Oliver's coming from the Century Downs, which I believe is technically 11/16 of a mile. So it could be a little bit different vibe here for Catch Me Oliver. But for third, I'm going to go with the rail. St. Lads Beat It with Michelle Ray gets the rail. Really like it, but don't count out Apagatura or Flying Officer. These are two horses that have been staples here in Manitoba for some time and could shake things up. But that was Mike's picks. He'll be back before race 6. I'll be back when horses are on track for post parade for the Horse and Geldings Open here at the Loop. The horses are stepping on track here for Post Parade Race 5. Horse and Geldings Open. Going for a purse of $3,900. Start with the 1, St. Lads Beat It. 9-year-old gelding by Mach 3, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Richard Ray. Michelle Ray teams up. We got the 2, Apagatura, 12-year-old gelding by Blue Burner, owned by Glenn Giles, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 3 is Flying Officer, a 10-year-old gelding by Riverboat King, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up with this one. The 4, Takeout Hanover, a 4-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason in the bike. And the 5, Catch Me Oliver, a 6-year-old gelding by Mystician, owned by Trevor Williams and trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Pinnock teams up. These 5 will go to post in the Horse and Geldings Open in less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute to the Horse and Geldings Open. 5 of the top best pacers here at the track, kicking off our late pick 3. So get in on that. All 5 up on the gate. It's post time here for the Horse and Geldings Open. And they're off and pacing. Just like that, St. Lad's Beat It, trying to take the early lead. Take out Hanover, pushing hard, though. Following suit is Catch Me Oliver. Take out Hanover. Now leapfrogs over St. Lad's Beat It. Catch Me Oliver's now caught out too wide with St. Lad's Beat It sitting there in second. Catch Me Oliver out third. Abogateur is racing in fourth, and Flying Officer can see them all. It's Take Out Hanover, the loop track record holder, setting the pace here at the opening quarter. 29 seconds flat. St. Lad's Beat is right there in second. Now Found Relief, Catch Me Oliver on the inside. Apagatura is fourth, and Flying Officer as Take Out Hanover still up there on top. St. Lad's Beat It and Catch Me Oliver. That's your top 3 as they're hitting the stretch here for the first time in the Open. It's Daryl Mason, Take Out Hanover. St. Lad's Beat It with Catch Me Oliver. No movement really here yet at the half mile in 58 and 3. Take Out Hanover likes to do that a time similar to that to get the track record going. Catch Me Oliver now pops out to make a challenge. St. Lad's Beat It still in the pocket. Moving up on the inside is Apagatura. Fading is Flying Officer. Take Out Hanover still the one to catch here. St. Lad's Beat It battling it out with Catch Me Oliver and Apagatura as they're coming to the 3/4 station. It is all Take Out Hanover 128 and 1. Take Out Hanover up 3 here on the rest. Catch Me Oliver battling it out with St. Lad's Beat It. Apagatura, and then way back to Flying Officers. They hit the stretch. Take Out Hanover way up here. Catch Me Oliver and St. Lad's Beat It, the only ones with a shot, but Take Out Hanover holds on to this one here today. Catch Me Oliver for second. St. Lad's Beat It for third. Clock says 157 and 1. We'll check that. That could be breaking the track record. If that 157 and 1 holds up, that is breaking the track record. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 5th race. Take out Hanover, a 4-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry out of Tempest Blue Chip, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Sherry Mason, and driven to victory today by Daryl Mason. There we go. Give another big round of applause. Winning connections there. Take out Hanover with Daryl Mason. And here are your quarter times. They opened the race in 29 flat, over the half in 58 and 3, 3/4 128 and 1, and the clock stopped at 157 and 1, which would break his own track record of 157 and 2. And your order of finish here: the 1 St. Lads Beat It was 3rd, the 2 Apagatura was 4th, the 3 Flying Officer was 5th, the 4 Take Out Hanover your winner, and the 5 Catch Me Out Oliver was 2nd. From the top down, program should read 3, 4, 5, 1, 2 on the bottom. And I got your payouts here. The 4 Take Out Hanover, $4 to win, $2.70 to place, $2.10 to show. The 5 Catch Me Oliver paid $2.30 to place, $2.10 to show, and the 1 St. Lads Beat It paid $2.30 to show. The $1 Exactor 4-5 paid $3.10, while the $1 Triactor 451 paid $4.40. And I just gave your order finish. Mike's here to talk to us about the first elimination of Great Western 79 and the recap of that open. Mike, what you got going?
Well, that Take Out Hanover, 6 in a row. Like I was saying to you earlier, Trey, I don't think there's a horse that can beat this horse on a half-mile track. Takes the tight turns effortlessly. And Daryl still had more left. He wasn't challenged. We're going to see a 56 mile here before the meet's out, maybe even quicker. Real nice claim by Laverne Turnbull. Congratulations to the connections. Daryl Mason, Sherry Mason on Take Out Hanover track record. Nice to see. Right, number 6, we've got a purse of $4,398. The Great Western 79 elimination. 79 years the Great Western looks like it's been going on. I'm going to have to go with 2 scratches in here. So Gracie Ghost now, Trey, comes out of the 5 hole and just looks the best. Been pacing miles in and around 2 minutes. Even broke a 2-minute mile there, 2 starts back. And unless Farrah Fawcett has something to say about it, I think Gracie Ghost definitely should be the favorite to win the elimination in the Great Western here. For second, obviously, the 1 horse, Farrah Fawcett, will be looking for a trip, I think, behind Gracie Ghost. And pacing miles, 2:02, but last week looked really good. It was a tiring track. And the 2:04, forget the mile time. The horse looked sharp as a tack. And I think this 3-year-old filly is game, and she's going to be on top of her game today. We'll give Gracie Ghost, I think, a good go for her money right here in race number 6. Wide open for third, but here's a horse. We've had a lot of favorites, and you're seeing a lot of low payoffs. If you want to gamble on this one, because this is the horse I would personally take over any horse in here, and that's the 3 horse, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. If I had a choice of any horse in here, this horse would be in my barn. On the improve every single start. He's 2 wins, 2 starts. And this horse did it effortlessly last week, this 3-year-old. And I think he's got a lot more in the tank. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee could be an upset. So I'm going to take the 7-1-3 in race number 6. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, Mike, we actually have the exact same here. I took the 7, even coming from that 7 post is yet to win yet this year. However, with those 2 scratches, really will come out of post 5, which is a huge upgrade there for Gracie Ghost. Want to see she won in from post 6 last week. She's won from there in 201 and 2. So let's see what she can do now, getting a little bit more inside. For second, I am going to go with that Farrah Fawcett. I think these 2 fillies will be the ones linking up early. If Mitch wants to put the pedal on the gas early, Farrah Fawcett won last week in 204, slightly slower time, but wasn't challenged as late. So we'll see these 2 link up. And I agree with the 3, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. This horse kind of flew under the radar for me up until I was doing some prep for the Great Western here. 2 for 2, right? Back-to-back wins. The mile times, that's the thing. Sometimes you have to take into account mile times. Sometimes you can throw them out. Won by a few lengths last time. Didn't really have to do too much to win in 204. Might have to shave a few seconds off of that if Buzzing Like a Bumblebee wants to upset the two fillies, Farrell Fawcett and Gracie Ghost in this one. But it was worth putting Buzzing Like a Bumblebee into my pick 4 and pick 3s here today. So I'm going to go 7-1-3. Our guest handicapper, Nathan Bain, he's taking the 7 and the 1, but he took the 2, Playtime Jimmy, for third in this one. So all of us heavy on the 7 and the 1. A little bit of this disagreement here on the third place horse, and I'll be back when horses are on track. My favorite race to call, Great Westerns. Got the eliminations here today at the Loop. Horses are stepping on track here for Post Parade Race 6. Great Western 79 elimination. One of two here, going for a purse of $4,398. Top four of each one makes it to next week's finals for that 79th running of this Great Western Stakes. We'll start with the inside. The one, Pharaoh Fawcett, a 3-year-old filly by Century Pharaoh, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. The two is Playtime Jimmy, a 3-year-old colt by Big Jim, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 3 is Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, a 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Tara Isman, trained by Tara, driven today by Richard Remillard. The 4 is Scratched. So there goes the 5, Rockin' the Trailer, a 3-year-old colt by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Blake Pinnock picks up the drive. The 6 is Scratched. And just stepping on track now is the 7, Gracie Ghost, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. These 5 will go to post here for the eliminations in less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute for the first elimination for the Great Western 79. The horses are called to the starting gate here for race 6. Great Western 79 elimination, going for a purse of $4,398. Top 4, book a ticket to next week's final. Start with the inside. Farrell Fawcett with Michelle Ray. The 2, Playtime Jimmy with Corey Manning. 3, Buzzin' Like a Bumblebee, Richard Remillard. 4 is Scratch. The 5, Rockin' the Trailer, Blake Pinnock. And the 6 is Scratched. And the 7, Gracie Ghost, Clayton Braybrook. 3-5, betting favorite. All 5 in the hands of our starter. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Gracie Ghost gifted the front end on that one. Battles on for second with Farrell Fawcett on the inside. Playtime Jimmy forcing Rockin' the Trailer to back off. And Buzzing Like a Bumblebee can see them all as they're straightening out down the backstretch here for the first time in Elimination 1. Gracie Ghost up 2 on Farrell Fawcett. The co-favorites up on the top end. Playtime Jimmy went off as the 63-1 long shot right there in third. We also have Rockin' the Trailer there in fourth. Stopping the clock at 30-3 for the opening quarter. 30-3 for Gracie Ghost. Farrell Fawcett still 2 lengths back in second. Another 2 lengths back to Playtime Jimmy. Rockin' the Trailer is a length back and forth, and now making a move from the back of the pack, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. They all want top 4, but it's Gracie Ghost up on top big here with Farrell Fawcett right there in second. Real battle here for third, but the half in 1:01 flat for Gracie Ghost. Untouched for now. Farrell Fawcett only one in striking distance now, but Buzzing Like a Bumblebee is charging from the back of the pack. Playtime Jimmy's in fourth. Rockin' the Trailer needs to do some work to get into that finals as they're going down the backstretch. It's Gracie Ghost. Farrell Fawcett 3 lengths back to Buzzing Like a Bumblebee and Playtime Jimmy as they're coming to the 3/4 station in 1:31-3. It is Gracie Ghost. Farrell Fawcett still 2 lengths back. Real battle there for third. Rockin' Like a Trailer's out of it. We might see our 4 who make it to next week right here, but Gracie Ghost taking care of business in the 6th here today. Farrell Fawcett trying to keep up. Battles on for third in that tri-actor ticket, but it's all Gracie Ghost and Clayton Braybrook. Farrell Fawcett for second. Looks like Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. Playtime Jimmy. That is your top 4 in the first elimination. 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 6th race, Gracie Ghost, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock out of A Lot of Sense, bred by Arel Voden, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven to victory today by Clayton Braybrook. We're going to give another big round of applause for the win connections here. Gracie Ghost with Clayton Braybrook. And your quarter times, once again, they open the race in 30 and 3, over the half in 101 flat, 3/4 131 and 3, finishing the full mile 2 minutes and 2. And I have your payouts here for the 6th. Number 7, Gracie Ghost, paid $3.90 to win, $2.70 to place, $2.10 to show. The 1, Farrell Fawcett, paid $4.80 to place, $2.10 to show. And the 3, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, paid $2.10 to show. The $1 exactor, 7-1, paid $4. While the $1 triactor, 713, paid $3.75. And the $1 pick 4, one with 1, 2, with 4, with 4, 6, 7, paid $14.10. In your order of finish here, number 1, Farrell Fawcett was 2nd. The 2, Playtime Jimmy, was 4th. The 3, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, was 3rd. 4 was scratched. The 5, Rockin' the Trailer, was 5th. 6, You Drive, You Decide, was scratched. And the 7, Gracie Ghost, your winner. From the top down, it should read 2, 4, 3, scratch, 5, scratch, 7, or 1 on the bottom, sorry. Upcoming 7th race, we had 2 more scratches in this one. We had the 1, Braxton's Buddy, and the 7, Shady Roan. So 6 will go to post here for non-winners of 5 races. Also eligible non-winners of 500 fillies and mares, 600 last 3, going for a purse of $3,500. Kicking off our late pick 4. Mike, I think that elimination went right how we thought it would go. What was your thoughts on that in the upcoming 7th?
Yeah, Gracie Ghost, wire to wire, never an issue. This horse is going to be the one to beat next week in the Great Western Final, Trey. And right now, I don't see a horse that can beat this 3-year-old filly the way that she's racing. So congratulations to the combination of Elvis Gilbert owner, Clayton Braybrook, driver trainer. Another job well done with Gracie Ghost in race number 6. Go right to race number 7. We do have a couple of scratches, the 1 and the 7 in here. So I'm going to go, Trey, again, I guess with Clayton, with Irish Hawk. This horse looks to be the best. 3 starts, has got a 2nd. But Pacey Miles, 2 starts ago and 2-1. And you look at the rest of the horses in here, it should be competitive, but I think Irish Hawk has a slight edge and is my number 1 pick in race number 7. This could be the race we're finally going to see some payoff, so it's not easy. It's no standout in here, Trey, in my opinion. Loaded Dragon had a great year last year, just shy of $40,000 made. You look down the races 2 and 3 weeks ago, was pacing 2-1, 2-2 pretty consistently. This is a nice horse. Now comes out of post position 6, and Richard Remillard might have a live one here to go at Irish Hawk. It'll be a good race, I think, between these two. Fallout Girl has been flat as a pancake of late. I think this 7-year-old mare is better than what it's been racing. Seems to falter the last 1/8 of a mile. Hope to wake her up a little bit today and get her in the triactor payoff, Trey. But I'm going to stick with the 4, 8, and 2 in race number 7. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, a couple of scratches really threw a wrench into this. If you're looking up on the board, all of us, including the morning line, have that 7 and the 1 as our 2nd and 3rd place horse. So that we all agree with the 4, Irish Hawk, has been looking really good as of late. Finishing 2nd last time, 204 and 2, just behind Tempet. A couple other big top finishes here. So I think that's the one to beat here today. But yeah, wide open race. Where to, I'm going to lean towards Loaded Dragon and maybe go with the experience of Richard Remillard in this one. Does get some post relief. Post 8 would have been real tough to come from. Now comes from post 6. So that one could be live play as well. For 3rd, I'm going to go with Sub-Zero. I'm going to take a hunch here with Blake Panuck in the bike and throw the 6 into this one and see if the 12-1 morning line odds on the long shot here can do some damage. So I'm going to go 4, 8, 6. This also kicks off our late pick 4, $1 minimum. So make sure to get into that, and I'll be back when horses are on track for post parade for the 7th here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for post parade. Race 7, non-winners of 5 races lifetime. Also eligible, non-winners of 500 fillies and mares, 600. Last 3 starts, going for a purse of $3,500. With the 1 scratched, we'll start with the 2, Fallout Girl, a 7-year-old mare by Andrioli Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 3, Have One on Me, a 5-year-old horse by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Paula Mason with Brad Caldwell, trained and driven by Paula Mason. The 4 is Irish Hawk, a 5-year-old gelding by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. Isn't on track yet. So we'll move to the 5, AK Up and Adam, a 7-year-old gelding by Andrea Hanover, owned by Jackie Grundy, trained by Jackie. Tyler Grundy teams up. We have the 6, Sub-Zero, a 7-year-old gelding by 6 Days on the Road, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Blake Panuck picks up the drive. 7 is scratched. So we have the 8, Loaded Dragon, an 8-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned by Arel Voden with Trevor Williams, trained by Arel. Richard Remillard teams up. Five of the 6 are on track. We're just waiting for the 4, Irish Hawk, and they'll be all ready to go here for the 7th in 5 minutes. Stepping on track now is the 4, Irish Hawk, the 5-year-old gelding by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven Clayton Braybrook. So all 6 are on track here for the 7th. We have less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes. The horses are called here to the starting gate. Race 7. Onwards to 5 races lifetime. Eligible non-winners 500. Fillies and mares 600. Last 3. Going for a purse of $3,500. With the 1 scratch. The 2 Follow Girl. Mark Fillion. 3 Have One on Me with Paula Mason. 4 Irish Hawk. Clayton Braybrook. The heavy 1-5 betting favorite. The 5 AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. 99-1 long shot. Ball with the 6 and Sub-Zero and Blake Pinnock also at 99-1. 7 is scratched, so the 8, Loaded Dragon, Richard Remillard. All 6 aged pacers up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. On the inside, Fall Out Girl gets the easy track. Irish Hawk falls out there, but Sub-Zero challenging for the front end. AK Up and Adams racing in 4th. Have One on Me's in 5th. And Loaded Dragon can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. Fall Out Girl and Mark Fillion wants to catch. Sub-Zero found the pocket in 2nd with Irish Hawk in 3rd. It's coming to the opening quarter, 29-3. Solid opening quarter for these aged pacers. It is Fall Out Girl with Sub-Zero right there in 2nd. Irish Hawks racing in 3rd. AK Up and Adams racing in 4th. Have One on Me is 5th. And Loaded Dragon, as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time, they're 5 are in. Loaded Dragon's the only one on the outer flow as of now, all trying to chase down Fall Out Girl and Mark Fillion. As Mark and Fall Out Girl pass the half in 1 minute and 1. It's now still him the one to catch. There is Fall Out Girl. Sub-Zero now pops out in the outer flow as well. Loaded Dragon stalling a bit there with Irish Hawk now sneaking up on the inside. It is going to be AK Up and Adam in 5th and Have One on Me as they're marching down the backstretch. Sub-Zero and Blake Pinnock charging on by. Mentioned not to count out that one. And Fall Out Girl's fading quick as coming to the 3-quarter mark in 1:31 flat. Sub-Zero way up on the rest here. Now coming out wide. It's going to be a tough one here between Have One on Me and Loaded Dragon. The favorite, Irish Hawk, is trapped. Down the stretch they come. Sub-Zero and Blake Pinnock might be killing everyone's pick 4 here today. Sub-Zero way up. Battle's really on for 2nd between Loaded Dragon and Have One on Me, but Irish Hawk battled back hard here for 2nd, but it's all Sub-Zero in 2:01-1. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 7th race, Sub-Zero, a 7-year-old gelding by 6 days on the road, owned and trained by Arel Voden, and driven to victory today by Blake Pinnock. They're going to give another big round of applause. Winning Connection Sub-Zero with Blake. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times once again. The open race in 29-3, over the half in 1 minute and 1, 3/4 1:31-1, full mile 2:01-1. And here are your payouts. For the 7th, Sub-Zero, $32 to win, $680 to place, $360 to show. The 4 Irish Hawk paid $290 to place, $210 to show, while the 8 Loaded Dragon paid $360 to show. The $1 Exactor 6-4 paid $20.90, while the $1 Triactor 648 paid $53.48. And the pick 3 would pay out 4 with 7 with all. The pick 3 will pay 4 with 7 with all. Will pay $2.60. And your order of finish here: the 1 Braxton's Buddy was scratched, the 2 Fallout Girl was 6th, the 3 Have One on Me was 4th, the 4 Irish Hawk was 2nd, the 5 AK Up and Adam was 5th, the 6 Sub-Zero your winner, the 7 Shitty Roan was scratched, and the 8 Loaded Dragon was 3rd. From the top down: scratch, 6, 4, 2, 5, 1, scratch, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 8th race, our second elimination for the Great Western. 79, 2 are scratching this one. The 1, Oh Sing Me Back Home, and the 4, Libby's Delight. So we'll have 5 go to post for $4,398. Top 4 will earn a spot in next week's finals with the 4 that clinched earlier today. Mike, interesting race there in the 7th and upcoming 8th. With your thoughts?
Well, I never saw that coming, Trey. But congratulations! When the Sub-Zero Blake Panouk pulled the plugs on that one, absolutely flew and win with ease and a real fast time in 2-1. That's a good mile on the track here at the Loop. And so congratulations to the connections, Aral Voden, driver Blake Panouk, and again, trainer Aral Voden. Job well done in race number 7 and a decent payoff there. Race number 8, we've got the Great Western 79th elimination, the second heat. Now we have 2 horses scratched in here. That moves Just Cruise On By to the 3-hole, and I think Blake will do what he does best, get this one out front, and this one will be tough to beat. Has paced 3 miles in 2-1 so far here at the Loop. Last week win in 2-4, but that's all this 3-year-old colt had to do. And I think it'll be all Just Cruise On By in race number 8. Horse for second, I'm going to take Tracking the Bandit with Mitch Ray. Had a pretty decent day today. He's 3 for 5. He's got a 2nd and 2/3. Pacing miles in and around 2.6. Might get him a 2nd here in this race. Wide open for 3rd. I'm going to go to Buddy Sneakers with Daryl Mason. This could be the one that could fool everybody. Win a race 2 weeks ago and did it in 2.5 and looked good doing it. He's got a win in a 2nd and 3 starts. But I'm going to take the 5, 7, and 2 in race number 8. What do you like there, Trey?
Yeah, I think we're going to go the same way. Before everything, I did have the 5 on top, Just Cruise On By. I think should be the likely top choice in this one. For second, I did have Libby's Delight, but scratches. So got to go with Tracking the Bandit on the outside. My 3rd choice moves up 1. Interesting race here for 3rd. I think I always thought coming into this one that it was going to be Just a Cruise On By and the other 6 will battle hard. Now with these scratches, it still makes it very tough. But I will go with the 2 Buddy Sneakers here in this one, the 5, 7, and 2 here in race 8. And again, this is the second elimination. Best of luck. If you're still alive in that pick 4, hopefully someone is. That would be a nice payoff later today. We got the late daily double coming up in race 9. We got Win Place Show, Tractor, Exactor wagering in the rest. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back when the horses are on track for post parade here at the Loop. Horses are on track here for Post Parade. Race 8, Great Western 79 elimination, $4,398 up for grabs. With the one scratch, we got the 2, Buddy Sneakers, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 3 is Pick 'em Off Joe, a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 4 is Scratch. We move to the 5, Just Cruise On By, a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned and trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Panuck teams up. We have the 6, Jimmy's Rock, and a 3-year-old colt by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Tyler Grundy in the bike. And the 7, Track and a Bandit, a 3-year-old colt by Trackmaster D, owned by Janet Ray, trained by Richard Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. These 5 will go to post for the second elimination of the Great Western 79, less than 5 minutes. The 5, Just Cruise On By, has temporarily left track for equipment adjustment and will be back on track. We'll be ready to go here for Great Western 79 elimination. The 5, Just Cruise On By, is back on track. So all 5 are on track here, ready for the second elimination. Top 4 looking for a spot next week's final. The horses are called here to the starting gate. Race 8, Great Western 79 elimination. $4,398 plus a spot in next week's finals up for grabs. Top 4. Looking to join the top 4 from race 6. And we'll start here with the 2 Buddy Sneakers. Daryl Mason, currently 99-1 long shot, along with Pick 'em Off Joe the 3 and Corey Manning, also 99-1 long shot. The 4 is Scratch. The 5, Just Cruise On By with Blake Panuck. The 6 is Jimmy's Rockin' Tyler Grundy. And the 7, Track the Bandit, Michelle Ray. In the hands of our starter, it's post time. And they're off and pacing. Right at the word go, Just Cruise On By, trying to get to the front end, but Buddy Sneakers with the inside, not making it easy. Trying to find some space out there is Jimmy's Rockin' as well. Get into the pocket is Pick 'em Off Joe. And the trailer is Track the Bandit as they're marching down the backstretch here. They look 3 wide almost there with Jimmy's Rockin' trying to keep up to Just Cruise On By. Just Cruise On By, though, sailing up there to the front end. Buddy Sneakers now in second. Still caught out wide is Jimmy's Rockin'. And fourth is Pick 'em Off Joe. 30-4 opening quarter. Just Cruise On By. Buddy Sneakers. Forcing here. Jimmy's Rockin' has to do something here to get to the inside. Racing in fourth is Pick 'em Off Joe and Track It a Bandit as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. 4 in, 1 out. That poor one. Jimmy's Rockin's been out the whole time so far. Just Cruise On By, though, has this one in hand for now at the half. And that clock at 1:01 and 2 for Just Cruise On By as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Jimmy's Rockin' still caught out there with Buddy Sneakers in the pocket. Third now, trying to get to the outer flow is Pick 'em Off Joe and Tracking a Bandit as they're going down the backstretch here for the final time in Great Western 79 Elimination 2. It is Just Cruise On By. Buddy Sneakers keeping up. Fading now is Jimmy's Rockin', and here comes Tracking a Bandit here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:32 and 4. Just Cruise On By. Trying to fight them off here. Buddy Sneakers keeping up pace here for second. Tracking a Bandit third. Jimmy's Rockin' and Pick 'em Off Joe are both fading. It's going to be the battle for that fourth and final spot because Just Cruise On By is way up here. Might be the only one that can challenge Gracie Ghost. It's going to be Just Cruise On By. Buddy Sneakers for second. Tracking a Bandit third. Jimmy's Rockin' held on for fourth. 2:02 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Just Cruise On By, a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, Owned and trained by Trevor Williams and driven to victory today by Blake Panuck. We're going to give another big round of applause for the winning connections here. Just cruise on by with Blake Panuck. In your quarter times, they open the race in 30 and 4. Over the half in 101 and 2. 3/4, 132 and 4. Full mile, 202 flat. And I have your payouts here for the 8th. The 5, just cruise on by, paid $2.10 to win. Looks like had no show place wagering and $2.10 to show. The 2 Buddy Sneakers paid $5.60 to place, $2.10 to show. And the 7 Track and a Bandit paid $2.10 to show. The $1 exactor 5-2 paid $2.85. Well, the $1 tractor 5-2-7 paid $3.85. And your order of finish, the 1 was scratched. The 2 Buddy Sneakers was second. The 3 Pick 'em Off Joe was fifth. The 4 was scratched. The 5 Just Cruise on By, your winner. The 6 Jimmy's Rockin' was fourth. And the 7 Track and a Bandit was third. Your order finish from top down, scratch, 2, 5, scratch, 1, 4, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race, kicking off our late daily double. We got the Fillies and Mares Open handicap. 6 will go to post for a purse of $3,900. I'll kick things off with this one here. Mike's just coming back from a win photo here. So the interesting race here in the 9th. I am going to take the 6 from the outside here. Always going to be you to take this one. Coming in off a win last week in 201 and 1. Has been nearly perfect here in Manitoba. Had a break before the start a couple weeks ago. And actually, even after that break, was able to bounce back and still finish the mile in 202 and 3. So even if this horse makes a misstep, is definitely one that will always be near and around the top. For second, I'm going to go with the 5, Tammy Blue. Coming with Clayton Braybrook here. Back-to-back second places. In the last week's second place, was in the Open against the Horse and Geldings as well. All 3 mares in that one beat the Horse and Geldings, and one was Always Going to Be You, and the other one was Tammy Blue. So very interesting there. And for third, I'm going to go with Non-Versation, the 3, coming in off of some good times, very competitive Open times here at 201 and 1. Teams up with Richard Remillard. So I'm going to go 6, 5, 3. And if I'm looking at the daily double, I'm actually going to put those 3 horses in with 2 of them in the 10th race. It's going to be the 2 and the 9. So it'll be $6 daily double for me. Mike, what do you got cooking in this one?
Well, just cruise on by. Did it easy. Still had a little left in the tank. It's going to have to really go next week in the final to beat Gracie Ghost. Gracie Ghost went in 2 minutes, 2/5. Just cruise on by went in 2-2, but did it pretty easy. These 2 are going to hook up next week, and it's going to be a good finale in the Great Western Final. Race number 9, I think I'm going to go with the 6-2 trade, but this is not easy. Blake's going to have to take a seat, and he doesn't like to do that because you've got a lot of inside speed here with Hurry Home. It's going to be your, probably your front runner. Tammy Blue can come off the pace or leave. So I think Always Going to Be You is definitely going to be out early, but he's going to have to work and work hard to get the win here in race number 9. But I will take the 6, Always Going to Be You, on top. Horse for second, I'm going to take Non-Versation. Starting to get back on track, back-to-back miles in 2-1. A nice, good second place against Takeout Hanover, the track record holder last week, and looks to be second best in this 9th race. Hurry Home, you can never leave out. Take a look, always in the top 3. Definite horse you cannot leave out of your triactor bet for sure. He's paced miles like 3 times this year already in 2 minutes. So Hurry Home will be the front runner, set the pace, and he might just be hard to catch. Like I said, not an easy race by any means, but I'm going to go with the 6, 3, and 2 in race number 9. If you're betting the daily double, I'm going to take the 6 horse, Always Going to Be You, to the 2 horse, Smoking in the Boys Room. How would you like, Trey?
Oh, yeah, thanks, Mike. I just gave my picks there. So Mike will be back for the 10th and final race, and I'll be back when horses are on track for post-parade here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for Post Parade. Race 9, Fillies and Mares, open handicap, going for a purse of $3,900. Start with the 1, Acquired Taste, a 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight, owned and trained by Clayton Braybrook. Corey Manning in the bike. We got the 2, Hurry Home, a 9-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason teams up. The 3, Nonversation, a 6-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Tara Isman, Jim Wilson, Richard Remillard, and Trevor Williams, trained by Tara Isman, Richard Remillard in the bike. The 4 is Kootenai Coco, a 5-year-old mare by Baron Hanover, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 5 is Tammy Blue, a 12-year-old mare by Blue Burner, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And the 6, Always Gonna Be You, a 7-year-old mare by Always a Virgin, owned by Tara Isman, Garrett Isman, and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Pinnock teams up. These 6 will go to post in less than 5 minutes for the Fillies and Mares Open. The horses are called here. The starting gate, race 9, Fillies and Mares, open handicap, going for a purse of $3,900. Kicking off our late daily double. Get it on that big daily double with the 9-horse field coming up in the 10th. And here's your field for the 9th. The 1, Acquired Taste, Corey Manning. The 2, Hurry Home, Daryl Mason. 3, Nonversation with Richard Remillard. The 4, Kootenai Coco, Michelle Ray. 5, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook. And the 6, Always Gonna Be You, Blake Pinnock, your 3 to 5 betting favorite. The 6 mares in the hands of our starter. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Battle on. All of them want the front end except for the favorite. Always Going to Be You. On the inside, Acquired Taste gets the inside track there. Hurry Home's racing in second. Kootenai Coco settles in third. Nonversations back to fourth. Tammy Blues in fifth. And Always Going to Be You can see them all as they're straightening out down the backstretch here for the first time. Acquired Taste up on top with Hurry Home in second. Those are the 2 longest shots on the board, leading the way here at the quarter mark in 30 flat for Acquired Taste. Hurry Home still in second. Couple lengths back to Hurry Home, and then Kootenai Coco in third. Nonversations in fourth. Tammy Blues in fifth, and the 1 to 9 favorite, Always Gonna Be You, as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Acquired Taste, Corey Manning, 36 to 1 with the 73 to 1. Hurry Home in second. Kootenai Coco's in third. Popping out here is Nonversation. Now coming from the back of the pack is Always Gonna Be You. At the half in 1 minute even. A 30-second second panel. And they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. 3 in, 3 out with Hurry Home leading the outer flow. Nonversations out there as well with Always Gonna Be You as they're going down the backstretch here for the final time in the 9th. Acquired Taste way up here on, and Hurry Home's battling it hard. Kootenai Coco's on the inside. Fading now is Nonversation. Tammy Blue trying to find some space, and way out wide is Always Gonna Be You here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:30 flat. Keeping that 30-second trend going here. Acquired Taste is a consistent pace setter. Hurry Home still right there in second. Way on the outside is Always Gonna Be You. Lost in the mix is Tammy Blue. Fading is Nonversation as they're hitting the lane here. It's gonna be Kootenai Coco up here. Always Gonna Be You trying to battle hard. Kootenai Coco has taken over this one. Battles on for second. Kootenai Coco real tight for second. Maybe hold the tickets there, but it is Kootenai Coco on top. 2 minutes and 1/5. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 9th race, the Fillies and Mares Open, Kootenai Coco. A 5-year-old mare by Baron Hanover, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Richard Ray, and driven to Victor Day by Michelle Ray. Give another big round of applause winning connections there. Kootenai Coco with Michelle Ray. And here are your quarter times. Pretty consistent here. Open the race 30 flat. Over the minute, 1 minute flat. 3/4, 130 flat. Full mile, 2 minutes and 1/5. And your payouts here. The 4 Kootenai Coco, $29.50 to win, $360 to place, $610 to show. The 6 always going to be you, paid $460 to place, $210 to show, and the 5 Tammy Blue paid $270 to show. The $1 exactor 4-6 paid $29.95, while the $1 tractor 4-6-5 paid $64.05. In your order finished, the 1 Acquired Taste was 4th, the 2 Hurry Home was 6th, the 3 Conversation was 5th, the 4 Kootenai Coco your winner, the 5 Tammy Blue was 3rd, and the 6 always going to be you is 2nd. From the top down, program should read 4, 6, 5, 1, 3, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race, we'll have 9 go to post here for non-winners of 2 Fillies and Mares 3 races lifetime, or a race in 2025-26 going for a purse of $3,400. Mike, what's your thoughts there on the Fillies and Mares Open in this 10th and final race?
Oh, that was a dandy race. Kootenai Coco, well deserved. Michelle gave this horse a real good steer. Always going to be you. Just had too far to come from the back. Had to go 3 wide. But Kootenai Coco, that's the second win in the last 3 starts. Trey and the Fillies and Mares Open. So this 5-year-old mare seems to be on the top of her game right now. Congratulations to Laverne Turnbull. Another win today. Combinations Michelle Ray and trainer Ricky Ray. A job well done on Kootenai Coco. Now we got 9-horse field coming up, race number 10. I like the 2-horse Smoking in the Boys Room. I think Trey will be the early speed in here. Got a nice post position too. Doesn't look like anything maybe except for maybe the 4. This is my time. Might give him a go for the front end. But I think Mark goes for the front, and I think he'll be tough there. He's 4 for 5 in the top 3. Paced a good strong mile in 2-2. He's even gone 2 minutes and 4/5. This 4-year-old mare, I think, is the real deal, and I think should get the job done here in race number 10. Horse for second, Irish Gene with Daryl Mason, trainer Clayton Braybrook. It's been pretty consistent in 3 starts, a second and a third, pace of miles in 2-3, 2-4. Looks to be, in my opinion, second best in here. I know a lot of money's probably going to go on the 9-horse here, Trey, with Dealer La Cruz, but like I stated early, I'm not too fond of this horse. 8 starts, hasn't got to the winning circle. Had one of the top trainers in Alberta before Trevor Williams bought this horse a week or so ago, Chris Lancaster, and had the top driver in Western Canada drive this horse the last 4 starts. Still couldn't get the job done. So we'll see what happens, but I like Dealer La Cruz coming in the 3rd position. Tough race, good triactor field. This is a race you got to bet the try in because it could pay boxcars in this one. I like the 2, 6, and 9. What do you like in the finale, Trey?
Yeah, we have the same horses. I just have them in a different order. I am going to go with the 9 on top. I see what you're saying about that, but honestly, those times are still very appealing to me, all those sub 2-minute times out in Alberta. I think the biggest challenge will be coming from Tier 2. Where does De La Cruz leave from? If Smoking in the Boys Room can leave early, maybe De La Cruz can follow in behind there and set up in the pocket. So I'm going to go with the 9 on top, 2 for second, Smoking in the Boys Room. I think the battle will be on between those 2. And then I'm going to go with 6, Irish Gene, for 3rd. And best of luck to everyone here. Thank you for everyone who's joined us here at the track or online. We'll be back here next week, 1 p.m. It'll be Great Western 79 Day. But we still got to take care of this 10th and final race. The horse will be on track momentarily for post-parade. The horses are on track here for our finale, race 10. On winners of 2, Fillies and Mares 3, races lifetime, or a race in 2025-2026, going for a purse $3,400. We'll start with the 1, Game and Star, a 6-year-old gelding by Vintage Master, owned, trained, and driven by Travis Tracy. We got the 2, Smokin' in the Boys Room, a 4-year-old mare by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 3 is Millie's Filly, a 4-year-old mare by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up. And we got the 4, This Is My Time, a 5-year-old horse by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 5's on the track here too, Wine and Whiskey, a 3-year-old filly by Toucan Sam, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 6 is Irish Jean, an 8-year-old mare by You Should See Me Now, owned by Drita Braybrook, trained by Clayton Braybrook, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 7 is Crimson's Case, a 4-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned, trained, and driven by Aaron Mason. The 8 is Steph's Inheritance, a 4-year-old mare by I'm the Hyde Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Paula Mason teams up. And the 9, Dela Cruz, a 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play, owned and trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Pinnock in the bike. These 9 will go to post for our finale. Less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post. I'm less than 1 minute. In our finale win place show, Triactor Exactor Wagering. Second half of our late daily double. Last leg of that late pick 4. The horses are called here for our finale. Race 10, non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3, races lifetime or a race in 2025, 2026, going for a purse $3,400. We'll start with the inside. Game and Star with Travis Tracy. The 2, Smoking in the Boys Room, Mark Villion, your 3 to 5 betting favorite. The 3, Millie's Filly, Tyler Grundy. The 4, This Is My Time with Corey Manning. The 5, Wine and Whiskey, Clayton Braybrook. 6, Irish Gene, Daryl Mason. 7, Crimson's Case with Aaron Mason. The 8, Steph's Inheritance, Paula Mason. And the 9, Second Tier, Dela Cruz, Blake Panuck. 8 will be on the gate. The 9 is the trailer. I believe the second time 9 have drawn in here at the Loop. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Big battle for the front end. Game and Star on the inside. Millie's Filly, though, challenging hard. This Is My Time as well. All battling it up for the front end. Game and Star settling there in third. Smoking in the Boys Rooms in fourth. Dela Cruz racing in fifth. Wine and Whiskey pacing in sixth. Irish Gene's in seventh. Crimson's Case is in eighth. And Steph's Inheritance can see them all. But back up to the front, it is This Is My Time and Corey Manning, 29-4. Millie's Filly right there in second. Some of the long shots there leading the way. Game and Star in third. Another long shot. Smoking in the Boys Room, the even money favorites in fourth. Now popping out. Dela Cruz doesn't like where he's sitting. Wine and Whiskey still in sixth. It's still going to be Irish Gene in seventh. Crimson's Case and popping out from the back of the pack. Steph's Inheritance, but up at the top, This Is My Time at the half in 101 even. 5 in, 4 out as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. This Is My Time, still the one to catch. Here comes Dela Cruz. Fading on the inside is Millie's Filly. Smoking in the Boys Room's out too wide as well. Fourth, here comes Wine and Whiskey challenging Game and Star as well. From way back of the pack, it's Steph's Inheritance. Dela Cruz is now your leader as taking off here is Dela Cruz. Smoking in the Boys Room is trying to keep up. Wine and Whiskey is challenging as well. 1:31-3 for Dela Cruz. Smoking in the Boys Room, trying to keep up. Wine and Whiskey out too wide. Fading is This Is My Time. Big battle brewing from the back of the pack, but Dela Cruz way up here. This Smoking in the Boys Room and Wine and Whiskey. That's your top 3 as they hit the stretch. Dela Cruz from post 9 gets the job done. This Smoking in the Boys Room for second. Wine and Whiskey for third. The clock stops 2:01-4. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 10th and final race, Dela Cruz. 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play. Bred by JJJ Stables. Owned, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven to Victor Day by Blake Panuck. And there we go. One more time for the winners here of the finale. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times. You open the race 29-4. Over the half in 101 flat. 3/4 131-1. Finishing the full mile 201-4. And here are your payouts for the last race. The 9, Dela Cruz, paid $440 to win, $310 to place, $210 to show. The 2, Smoking in the Boys Room, paid $340 to place, $250 to show, and the 5, Wine and Whiskey, paid $340 to show. $1 exactor 9-2 paid $3.25. The $1 triactor 925 paid $39.50. $1 daily double 49 $16.60. $1 pick 4. It would be 6549 pays $119.95. And here are your order of finish. Number 1, Game and Star was 6th. The 2, Smoking in the Boys Room was 2nd. The 3, Millie's Philly was 5th. The 4, This Is My Time was 8th. The 5, Wine and Whiskey was 3rd. The 6, Irish Gene was 7th. 7, Crimson Skates was 9th. The 8, Steph's Inheritance was 4th. And the 9, Dela Cruz, your winner from the top down. 6, 2, 5, 8, 3, 7, 9, 4, 1 on the bottom. Again, thank you to everyone who joined us here live on the track, or if you watched on our YouTube or HPIBet.com, same place, 1 p.m. Central next week. Great Western 79 Day. On behalf of Mike Williams, I'm Trey Colvick. See you then.